ბათუმი კიდევ ერთი საჭადრაკო ზეიმის მასპინძელია. 5-12 ივნისი. მსოფლიო ახალგაზრდული ჩემპიონატი სწრაფ და ელვისებურ ჭადრაკში. პლანეტის 457 ნიჭიერი მოჭადრაკე FIDE-ს უმნიშვნელოვანეს ღონისძიებაში.
მოხარული ვარ, რომ ბათუმი როგორც საერთაშორისო ღონისძიებების მასპინძელი ქალაქი წელსაც უმასპინძლებს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს და წარმატებები მინდა უსურვო 38 ქვეყნის მონაწილეებს ამ ჩემპიონატში.
გაიმარჯვებს ის, ვინც მოულოდნელ გამოწვევებსაც კი სწრაფად და სწორად უპასუხებს.
Hello dear chess friends, so we are back today with the fourth round of the friendly champions match between Ukrainian and Georgian female players. This is from Ukraine, sisters Mariya and Anna Muzychuk, and from Georgia, Nino, Batsiashvili and Meri Arabidze. As I told you today, we have the fourth day, the fourth round. First three rounds between Arabidze Meri and Muzychuk Anna ended up with draws. And between Batsiashvili Nino and Muzychuk Mariya leads 2-1. She won the last third game. Yesterday the players had a rest day and they continue from today. Yesterday we also had the final day of the World's Rapid Cadet Championship. They ended up the 11 rounds yesterday, and we have the champions and top prize winners there that we're gonna celebrate with them on the closing ceremony on 11th of August. in the evening time. As I remember, it is at 8 p.m. the closing ceremony. Tomorrow they will start the World Blitz Championship. They will play the 11th round there also. So for today we have Batsiashvili Nino with the white colors against Muzychuk Mariya, and we have Arabidze Meri also with the white colors against Muzychuk Anna. So we can start taking a look at the games. So I start with the game between Batsiashvili Nino and Muzychuk Mariya. We have some moves already done in this game. This is move number 4, and let's see how it was going on until now. So it was d4, d5, c4, c6, Slav defense, g3 with the g3 line. The second, I have some small issues. Yes, after g3, Mariya played g6. She answered with the g6. Bishop g2, bishop g7, castle, castle, and a4. Okay, the position is quite solid. Of course, it is close to equal. Still, maybe with a slightly better chances for white, as they have a little bit more space. And Mariya answered with a5 here in this position. Take on d5. And Mariya is thinking here she could take on d5 with the pawn and with the knight also. Both of them is possible. Of course, taking with the queen does not make any big sense because of knight c3, developing the piece with the tempo. So black could capture. Most obvious will be to capture with the pawn, or also capturing with the knight is also possible. For example, on e4, the knight already has a good square on b4, and the position is absolutely okay for black. Next, they could develop the bishop on g4. So let's see what Mariya will decide in this position to do. Take on d5 with the c-pawn or with the knight. You see the chess lovers in the playing venue. These are the Ukrainians. They are watching at their favorite female chess players from Ukraine. Okay, so for now Mariya is still thinking. We can go to the game of Arabidze Meri and Muzychuk Anna. Oh, here we have only 4 moves done for now, where Anna is thinking after bishop g5. So here black has couple moves. It is bishop b4 check. This is also d takes c4, and this is also bishop e7 could be done here from Anna's side. She could decide whatever to do there. It is just move number 4, so nothing special is happening. We have a couple more moves in Batsiashvili Nino and Muzychuk Mariya's game. Mariya capture on d5 with the pawn as we are waiting it, and Nino answered quickly with queen b3. It seems that Nino is well prepared, as she has more time now than from the beginning. She has 1 hour 34 minutes against Mariya's 1 hour 28 minutes. Anna is still thinking there. So the point of queen b3 is to attack the b7 pawn that the black's light square bishop could not move on f5 or g4. But they can still play knight c6 or even play e6 if it is necessary. There is nothing so dangerous in the black's position. Still, maybe Slightly better for white. And it's very interesting what's going on between Meri Arabidze and Muzychuk Anna, where Anna is thinking on the move number 4. It will be very interesting to see them on camera, what's going on in their position. Yes, she's actually thinking, and on the same time, Meri is also thinking in this very well-known position. So maybe they are trying to do something opposite of the opponent's preparation. Otherwise, this is a, of course, very well-known position for Anna. And she played it a lot of times, and she knows what to do. She is just choosing the structure. So she could go bishop b4, where the position goes to the system of Ragozin. She could also play bishop e7, and it will be just a queen's gambit. And she could capture on c4, which will be quite interesting continuation if she will decide that to do. Okay, for now we have another moves done. Okay, wait a sec, Anna did the move and she captured on c4. Yes, I was saying that it will be interesting if she captures on c4, and she did it. She captured on c4. e4 is an interesting move, of course, for white, and it goes to the very complicated position. Let's see if Meri will do that. On the same time, Nino Batsiashvili and Mariya and Muzychuk exchange with the moves. They played knight c6 and knight c3. This is a position after move number 10 in their game. I think here black could easily play e6. There is not a big problem that the bishop stays on c8. That's not a problem, for sure. I think e6 is going to be the best move. But still, slightly better chances for white. It's slightly better chances for white. Meri is thinking after Anna's pawn takes c4. Now she has to choose which way to go. Play e4. Okay, let's go to their game. This is their game. Play e4. Play knight c3. Okay, e3, I don't think it's the best option here to play e3. e4 has to be done, and on b5 to play a4, and that quite complicated line could be there. Okay, they can also play the quiet queen a4 check and then play e3, but there is mostly there is no advantage for white in those kind of positions. Meri is thinking. We have no new moves for now. Mariya is also thinking. And let's see what happened there. The very interesting moment from the point of view that Meri was not ready for this, or what? Yeah, that's quite interesting. So only 4 moves is done. d4, d5, c4, e6, knight f3, knight f6, bishop g5, and d takes e4. Okay, let's take a look at Batsiashvili, Nino's, and Muzychuk, Mariya's game. Here is the same position, and Meri decided to play the quiet queen a4, as we were already saying that. We have no new moves for now. Anna is thinking on queen a4 how to continue. Actually strange, actually very strange beginning of the opening from both of the sides, that they start thinking from the first moves. So queen a4, that's also nothing special is happening here. Maybe that's a line that was not expected from Anna, and that's why she's trying to find the best option here and trying to answer with a super correct move. But again and again, there is no specific things happening in this position, and she could answer with different options. This is knight bd7, most obvious move. There is a bishop d7 also, for example, bishop d7. And if the white captures on c4, there is just c5, d takes c5, and queen c8 is absolutely possible here to do, right? Also, knight bd7 here is absolutely okay for black. After e3, we have bishop e7, and just develop the pieces without any special troubles there. So bishop takes c4 and castle, and then c5 for sure. Okay, if we want to equalize the position, we have to play c5. There is also another option, but it's not the best one, I think. So it's possible to block that check with knight c6, but I don't think that in this kind of positions, knight's place on c6 is the best. So, okay, we can suggest knight bd7, which is the most obvious move. Let's take a look at another game. Here we have Batsiashvili Nino playing against the world champion Muzychuk Mariya, and Muzychuk Mariya is leading for 1 point. I just remind that to you. And they have this position after the move number 10 for white. They play knight c3, and they have 1 hour 34 minutes on the clock against Muzychuk Mariya's 1 hour 16 minutes. So Mariya is spending quite much time in the opening. And Anna did her move. Anna did knight bd7. Actually, we are saying that, we are expecting that move. Knight bd7 is the best option here and best decision for black to continue. The position is mostly equal. As I already told you a lot of times, nothing special is happening here. The position is very well known with the equal chances for the opponents. Let's take a look what Meri will decide here to do. Seems like e3 is the best move to take that pawn back as fast as possible. I'll go back to Mariya's game. Mariya is still thinking. She is still thinking. As we already said, e6 has to be the best option here for black to support the d5 pawn and make the knight f6 free. Yeah, I think that e6 is going to be the best option here. And now it depends what the white will do, but the main point of e6 is that knight on f6 is not guarding the d5 pawn anymore, and it's free and could go in case they need to go on e8, or in case they can go on d7 also, or still we have to consider knight e4. Again, it depends what the white will do, but after e6 the position is very close to equal. But Mariya is thinking on the same time that Meri is thinking against Anna. Somehow I have a feeling that both of the opponents does not like the position that they have on the board. Somehow I have that feeling looking at their faces. They were going to have something else, but they have what they have and they are not happy of it. But still, the position is very simple and very equal, we can say like that. It's equal. e3 is the best option. e3 is the best option here. No, she took with the queen on c4. Taking that with the queen was not the best option. I think so, that e3 and taking on c4 with the bishop was better. because that queen start jumping left and right, and it's a fact that it could not stay on c4 for a long time, and it has to go somewhere else again, and in total it will be like 4 moves with the queen from the beginning. Of course, it's not a big trouble for white, but anyway, I think that it was not the best option. c5 could be done for black. Why not? In this kind of position, c5 is kind of necessary to do always. I mean, it's good for black. If it works, it's good for black to do, and definitely it works now after c5. I even like black's position a little bit more than the white's position. They will be even a little bit ahead in development if the white will capture on c5. If the white captures on f6, of course black will capture it with the queen. And when the white captures on c5, the black will capture it back with the bishop, then do the castle, and they are ahead in development. For free, right? For free, that's an important thing, that they will be ahead for free. Queen c4, yes, queen c4 was in the game, that's correct. Yes, this is a position that we have in their game. Okay, let's take a look at Nino's and Maria's. Oh, knight e4. That was not expecting move, knight e4. It's too early to be active. I have that kind of vision about the position. We have to be active when we have at least a small advantage. And the black does not have advantage. Of course, they does not have advantage, and they play the active move, knight e4. What's the point of it? For example, I think white can just continue with the bishop f4. And I don't understand the point of knight e4, because taking on c3 will not be the best option at all. And what else could be the idea of knight e4? It will be very interesting to ask Mariya in the end of the game when they will visit us, as they are doing it always. I hope I will not forget that question, and I will ask her what was the point of knight e4. As if they take on c3, then the white will just take back. And here they have the advantage already, as the black does not have the a5 square for the knight. So that will be the advantage for white. They should not capture, but if they should not capture, then what else to do? That's a good question. No, I mean, they have moves to play, of course, but then why did we do knight e4, right? What was the point of knight e4? Okay, anyway, let's go back to the Meri Arabidze and Anna Muzychuk's game. Here Anna is thinking, she is thinking, play c5 or play it later. Yes, Anna is thinking, and the same is happening in Batsiashvili, Nino, and Muzychuk, Maria's game. Anna did her move. Let's take a look what she did. A6. A6 is also a possible move, of course. A6 is also possible, and later they could play B5 and then C5. Yes, Meri has to be careful here because Black does not have any kind of problem for now, and later they could ask for more. They could ask for more. She played knight bd2. Strange, a little bit strange how Meri is developing her pieces. It's a little bit strange. After c5, actually I don't like White's position if the Black will play c5. And I think Anna is ready to play c5. She's a very technical player with a very good positional understanding of the strategy. So c5 is a best decision here for Black. Already trying to create some troubles to White. On the move number 7, when the Blacks are getting that point from the beginning, that's actually a very good thing for the player who is playing with the Black colors. And she has a good chance to do all of this with c5 move. c5, yeah, definitely c5 is the best option here. Okay, Nino Batsiashvili start thinking. On knight e4, knight e4 is something different, of course, unexpected, and it's not the best option, but any move which one is not the best, if the opponent is not proving that, then it is the best. So Nino has to prove it that that was not the best option for Black. So let's see if she can do that. Let's take a look what Nino will decide to do. As we said, bishop f4 seems like a best option. Seems like a best option for White. And Anna did c5, as we were saying and discussing that the c5 is the best move. And the same, what I already said, now Meri has to be careful, White has to be careful, otherwise the Black could get some advantage. That knight bd2 is a very strange move. So I don't know what to suggest to Meri, but I think now she will start using her time, and think quite enough, because it has to be like a wake-up call for her. That has to be the wake-up call. We have no new moves in Nino and Maria's game. Now taking on c5 will be quite dangerous, as after bishop takes c5, the white's pieces are too passive, and also b5 is ready for black to develop another bishop very well from b7. Mariya did her move. No, Nino did her move. She played rook d1. Rook d1 is also possible. Rook d1 is also possible. Just to be solid, to support the d4 pawn, and later play bishop f4. Okay, it's time when the opponent will think a little bit, I guess so. So we will do the short break, dear chess friends, and we will be back shortly. See you. Yes, dear chess friends, we are back after our break and we have couple moves done here, so I will remind you who just joined us. We have the friendly champions match between Ukrainian and Georgian female players. From Ukraine, it's sisters Muzychuk, Mariya and Anna. And from Georgia's side, it's current European champion Meri Arabidze and Nino, Batsiashvili, the winner a lot of tournaments. So, I will not go to details of their titles, everybody knows them. And now we can go to the game. Let's start with the Batsiashvili Nino against Muzychuk Mariya. While we were on break, there we have some moves done. So the last position we consider that was Rook D1. After Rook D1, Mariya played Bishop F5. And here Nino decided to capture on B7. I'm not sure about taking on B7, I'm not too sure, so maybe it was better, as we were saying, just to play Bishop F4, just to continue with the Bishop F4. And Knight B4 is not giving any special troubles to White, as they can play Knight B5, for example. And later just play Rook AC1. That will be an option for White. So instead of that, Nino captured on B7 and Mariya played Knight B4. Queen is a little bit stuck on B7, it's stuck. Whites are pawn up, but it seems like Black has a full compensation for being pawn down, because exactly for that queen on b7, which is a little bit stuck. Okay, I think we can consider Bishop f4 to stop Rook b8, but in that case it will be Knight d6. Okay, Bishop f4 is stopping not only Rook b8, it is stopping Knight d6 also, as after Knight d6 the queen will be trapped. So, White has to take care about that. With Bishop f4 seems like a best option, and after Knight d6, just take on d6. Take on d6, Knight b5, Queen e6, and something like maybe Rook d2, something like this, and try to hold the position. But definitely the Black has a full compensation here. Instead of Bishop f4, if the White play Knight b5 also to stop Knight d6. The Knight d6 anyway. Anyway, it could be done. And on Knight takes d6, Queen takes d6. Now Rook b8 is hanging again, so White has to play Bishop f4 and Queen e6. Now e2 pawn is hanging. And Queen is stuck still. So, what to say? The position is quite complicated. The position is quite complicated, and this is the last moment where Nino did Bishop f4. Yes, she did Bishop f4. Well, we are considering that move as the best option, and Nino made that move. The position is quite unclear. It will not be so safe and a solid game as we saw in the first two rounds by these two players, where both of them were too solid and they did the draw without any chances to anybody there to play on victory. So here we have absolutely different kind of position, where it is too complicated. Here I have some interesting idea for Black to play Bishop h6. And when the White captures on h6, Knight d6 to trap the Queen, and Queen could not go anywhere. Queen is trapped, but in this case White just capture on a8. They will give that Queen and then take on f8. And when the Black capture it back, White has two rooks and the pawn for the Queen, which is actually very good, very good for White. Okay, let's see what Mariya will play after bishop f4. I think she will take her time to consider everything well and to find out the best move and best option for her. We think that the best option for black is knight d6. Let's go to Arabidze Meri and Muzychuk Anna's game. So what happened here? Let's take a look. After knight bd2, it was c5, e4, and h6. Bishop h4. This is a position that we have now. Okay, as I already told you, I like black's position a little bit more than the white's position already from the beginning. It's move number 9 and blacks are slightly better, I think. So after b5, queen c2 and bishop b7. I think this position is slightly better for black. Slightly better, okay, nothing special and not a big troubles for white, but having the opening with black with a slightly better position is of course very good for black. Let's see if Anna will make that decision. So the position right now is this, and Anna is thinking. She is thinking here, as we said, we think that the b5 move will be the best here to get some more space on the queen side with the tempo and later develop the bishop on b7, which is the excellent square for the bishop. Actually, there is nothing better for that bishop, but there it stays very well. Mariya captured on d4. She captured on d4. I don't think taking on d4 was the best option. So as we said, b5 seems to me the best. Now probably Meri will capture on d4 with the queen. Bishop c5, for example, queen d3 and b5. But here I have some a4 with white. And I'll try to equalize the position. At the same time, we have some moves done between Batsiashvili, Nino and Muzychuk, Mariya. this is a position they have right now. So Mariya played knight d6 here, that we are saying that that's the best option, and Nino captured on d6. I think Mariya will answer quickly with the queen takes d6. It seems like a best move there. It's very interesting what is Mariya thinking about. She wants to take on d6 with the pawn. I don't think so. There is no more option than to take that with the queen, but she's still thinking. The pawn, okay, but why with the pawn? Okay, that also could be with the pawn, but why to make the pawn structure like that? So if the pawn takes on d6, just knight b5. Ah, and rook e8 idea. Okay, e takes d6 makes some sense, that on knight b5 to play rook e8. That makes sense, to attack the e2 pawn. That makes sense. And yes, she captured with the pawn. She captured with the pawn. Okay, I think knight b5 is the best option anyway, because if we capture on d5 like this, there will be rook b8. And here we can be in troubles with white. And after knight b5, rook b8 is not the problem, because queen can go anywhere it likes. That we can't say the same on knight d5, because on knight d5, rook b8, if the queen goes, then the knight is hanging. And blacks will be just piece up. So they have to, they have to play knight b5 here. Yeah? That knight b5, knight on b5 is supported by the pawn from a4. And it is a very good square for the knight. Definitely, they have to. I mean, white has to play knight b5, otherwise their position will be already bad. Let's take a look at Meri Arabidze's game. She's still thinking. It is very interesting. What is she thinking about? Queen takes d4. What else? So Meri has actually more than enough time. She has 1 hour 8 minutes, but still, I think queen d4 is the most obvious move which has to be done without too much thinking. It's just not necessary to think. But anyway, she is thinking. The same is happening in Nino Batsiashvili's game. So I'm afraid this is a moment where the chess players are starting thinking on the same time, and it takes long, and there is no new moves on the board to consider and to take a look at. So one more time, here we are saying knight b5 for white, with the complicated game, but actually equal chances for both of the opponents. And in Meri's game against Anna, we are saying just queen takes d4, simply to capture that pawn. And to be careful later, they have to be accurate, otherwise black could get some advantage there. This is Nino Batsiashvili and Mariya's game. So I will use this time and I will announce that tomorrow in Batumi. We're starting the World Blitz Championship under the different age categories, open section and girls section, under 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 and 18. We have almost 40 different countries and almost 500 participants in that tournament. So the Rapid World Championship already over yesterday, and tomorrow we start the World Blitz Championship. It will be to watch the Blitz games is always interesting, but broadcasting it online, I think it will be a little bit difficult job, as it takes a time to review the games, and the players have only 5 minutes till the end of the game. So we will try to review at least the top boards from each section, and we hope. Let's see how it goes. It starts tomorrow at 3 p.m. local time. Okay, so we have no new moves yet on the board. Nothing is changing for now. And Nino played knight b5 as it was expecting. We were talking about that she has to play knight b5, and she did knight b5 move. Now it's Maria's turn, how she will continue her pressure on the white's pieces. We were saying that rook e8 seems very good and very nice. But let's see, I think there will be some other moves also, like rook c8, for example, but rook e8 seems to me better because it is creating the straight threat there, threatening to take on, to capture on e2. So let's see, rook e8 seems the best. But this is Mariya to decide. Okay, I think here Mariya will take her time, but it is very interesting and strange why Meri Arabidze is taking too much time in this position, and why she is not just capturing on d4. That's another question that we don't have to forget to ask Meri when she will be our guest today a little bit later, when she will end up the game. They are visiting us and we will be live together, online together. And it will be very interesting to ask her what she's thinking about in this position. And she played e5. This is what she answered. We don't need to ask that. She answered on my question in advance. She played e5. e5 seems to me a little bit risky. I don't like that move, I'll tell you straightly. I don't like that e5 move. Definitely g5, of course g5. To me it seems advantage for black. It seems as an advantage for black. Taking on f6 makes no sense. So Meri played bishop g3. And knight h5. This is what I don't like. And the black will have the pair of the bishops. On the next move they will capture that bishop, they will trade the bishop on the knight, and I think that the black's dark square bishop later will be very strong piece. So this is I don't like, because that will be the chronicle, statical advantage for whole game, right? The dark squares will be the problem forever. So for example, if the white captures on d4, We can capture on g3, but actually that bishop is not running anywhere, so we can play first queen b6 with black. Trade the queens and then go to the endgame where with black, black color has two bishops, the pair of the bishops in the opening position, and of course it will be the solid advantage for whole game. So it will be like the best dream for white will be somehow to survive. And that's a very bad option for any chess player when your best dream is somehow to survive. And yes, Anna did knight h5. In this kind of positions, she's quite strong. Okay, she's actually strong everywhere, but I think this is the main weapon for her to use and apply the correct strategy and correct strategical decisions. This is a quite powerful weapon that Anna has, and she's using that quite well. After knight h5, this is a position. So this is a position. Sorry, here we are. Meri did not capture on d4 yet. Maybe it's better to do the long castle, but anyway, everywhere there the position for black will be with the slightly, it will be a small advantage at least for black. And very tough game for white. Yeah, maybe long castle here is better to create some complications on the board. But for example, black capture on g3, white capture on g3, g4, knight takes d4, knight takes e5, and queen c3. To sacrifice the pawn like that and trying to get some compensation. I don't believe in that, but at least here black has some troubles. And if she will not do like that, and if she just captures on d4 here, then it will be super easy game for black. Super easy, without any troubles. So I think long castle is just necessary in this position to do the long castle to sacrifice, sorry, not here. Not here, pardon me. Here, instead of queen takes d4 to play the long castle. Okay, let's take a look what's going on in Batsiashvili, Nino and Muzychuk Maria's game. We have the same position. Nothing is changing for now. Mariya is thinking a little bit more compared to Nino. Mariya has 48 minutes on her clock. On the same time, Nino has 1 hour 13 minutes, and you see Mariya now on camera that she's thinking and making a decision what to do. Actually, on this at this moment, we already said from the beginning, we said that Mariya will take her time to decide what to play, because this is kind of a decisive moment and she has to take her time and think how to continue. The same is happening in Meri Arabidze's game. So I think we can do the short break now until our players are thinking and having the decisive moment in the game, and we will be back too short with the, I hope, with the new moves on the board. So see you soon. Okay, dear chess friends, we are back. I am Grandmaster Arabidze and we have the live broadcasting of the friendly champions match between Ukrainian and Georgian female players. From Ukraine, sisters Muzychuk, Anna and Mariya, and from Georgia, Nino, Batsiashvili and Meri Arabidze. We can go to the games now, and here, okay. While we were on the break, we have only one move played there, rook e8 from black side, as we are considering as the best option, and rook ac1 from white. And the last move Mariya did is rook takes e2. I think here white could do rook c7, like this, to create the counterplay. But by the way, black could do the perpetual threat here with rook b8 attacking the queen. Queen has the only square to go here, and rook a8 back, attacking the queen again. And now there is no queen b6, because of just a simple rook takes b2, for example. And if the white will go back on b7, then after rook b8 it will be the repetition of the position, and could be that they agree on draw here. No, rook e1. Nino played rook e1. After rook takes e2 in this position, Nino played rook e1. Rook b8 makes sense for black. That's rook b8 makes sense. That's the white does not have queen takes b8 because the black will capture on e1 first with the check, and when the white will capture here, then they will capture back with the queen. That's clear. So, what moves white has? Queen c7 and queen a7. Let's see, I don't think that Mariya will take too much time. She will play rook b8 quite quickly. I hope so. Okay, there are another moves also for black. They can play rook c8, also possible. And when the white captures on c8, black capture on e1, knight captures on e1, queen captures on c8, queen captures on c8, and bishop captures on c8. That's also possible. That's also possible. And on knight takes d6, there will be bishop d7. That's also possible for black, but it seems to me that rook b8 is the best option. Let's go to Meri Arabidze and Muzychuk Anna's game, and yes, here happened exactly the same that we are talking about. So after knight h5, Meri captured on d4. We were suggesting castle, long castle. Instead of that, she captured on d4, and Anna answered with queen b6. Here is a clear advantage for black. This is a clear advantage for black. Not a big one, but you know, for the whole game, again based on pair of the bishops that black has. On the same time, Mariya captured on e1. Instead of playing rook b8, she captured on e1. That makes the position complicated. I think Nino has to capture with the knight, because if she captures with the rook, then she is leaving the c file and the black would do rook c8. So I think it's better to capture with the knight. Let's see. Let's see which one Nino will choose. An interesting moment. Interesting moment in this game, and Nino capture with the knight. Meri is still thinking in this position, and Nino captured with the knight on e1. It seems like black has multiple options here to play. The first what comes to head is bishop d7 to play this. That later to create the threat of rook b8 and then capture the knight on b5. Also possible is rook c8, by the way. Well, the position is very close to equal, and okay, I'll tell you in advance that it already smells like a draw again. The position is very close to that. I think so. Let's go to Meri's game against Anna. Meri took a long time to think for the last couple moves. She has 40 minutes on the clock, and it is only move number 13. So it could be the time travel later in this game for her. So here she has to make the decision, and it seems like queen b6 is forced. Because if she will play, for example, queen e2, queen e4, then black just capture on b2, and I don't see any compensation here. And if white will play queen c3, then I think queen b4 anyway. And I am forcing to trade the queens again. Or it will be even worse for white if they will not trade the queens. So it seems like queen takes b6 has to be done. Knight takes b6 and just continue. What else to do? Bishop d3. I understand that the position is not with a great future for white, but maybe it is a best option. It's a best option. they are thinking for now. And Meri did the move, and as I see there, she played queen c4. Yes, she played queen c4. Oh, I think here black already has a big advantage. First of all, what's going on if I capture on g3, capture on g3, and capture on e5? I'm afraid it is a blunder. I'm afraid Meri blundered that move, as if the white captured back on e5, there will be queen takes b2. Yeah. And I'm taking back the material. And in this position, what else to do? I don't know what else to do. It seems Meri blundered that move. She blundered that move. Also, it's absolutely unclear for me what's going on queen takes b2. What kind of compensation does white have at all? After queen takes b2, what kind of compensation we could talk about? Queen c4 is a bad move. Definitely we can say straightly that queen c4 is a bad move, and it will be a very difficult game for Meri. We have a new move that Mariya played in this position. It is rook b8. The last move is rook b8. White has queen c7, and they have queen a7 also. Both of them, I think, is a possible option. Both of them is a possible option. Let's see what Nino will decide to do. Both of the pairs we have the same position, and Anna Muzychuk is thinking on her move, and Batsiashvili, Nino, is thinking for her move. Now on the board we have Batsiashvili, Nino's position, where we're considering queen c7 or queen a7. Both of them is a possible options with the equal play, and she played queen c7. Of course, we have the interesting moment. Black could capture on c7. But they have a lot of different options. They can play bishop f6. They can play bishop d7. Okay, it's very equal. The position is too equal, and as I already said, it already smells as a draw. So it is very close to draw. What we could not say about Arabidze, Meri's and Muzychuk Anna's game, where black has the clear advantage. One more time, we are considering taking on g3 and taking on e5. We think that Meri blundered that move, knight takes e5. Let's see, if it will not happen in the game, at least we can ask that question to Meri while she will be visiting us in the end of the game. So this is a position where Anna is thinking. Now we have both sisters, Anna and Mariya, thinking on their moves. Mariya has the following situation, and Anna has this situation with black. They are taking quite much time, as we see, on this position, and Mariya is going to play. Mariya is going to play. She did bishop d7. We are considering that move. She did bishop d7. The last move, she played bishop d7. Now I think it's time to take on d8 for Nino. It's just time to take. And for example, knight f3 back. It's two equal position. And Anna is taking her time in this position. If she saw that what we were talking about, taking on g3 and then take on e5, of course it needs a time to make yourself sure that you are on the correct way. Yeah, because every tactics needs a high attention. So the tactical move, knight takes e5, needs to be double checked. I don't think that Anna could miss that. If she will not go on that line, then definitely she will capture on b2 immediately, which is also the possible option. It seems like Anna is not double checking the line, she is just triple checking the line. We have here another moment where the chess players are thinking much. So Nino will think much for sure, because it's a quite important decision to make. make the position more complicated, or just go to the end game where the position is very close to draw. And here Anna has multiple options to get the advantage. One is taking on g3 and take on e5 and then take on b2, or take on b2 By the way, bishop g7 is also possible, just to develop the piece like that. That is also possible. Here the black has the clear advantage still. So she has a decision to make. She has to do the choice. When you have a big choice, it is always difficult to choose the best one. Okay, dear chess friends, it seems like our chess players will take another time to think well and consider their options. For that time we will do the short break and we will be soon. See you. Hello dear chess friends, we are back with the friendly match, champions match between Ukrainian and Georgian female chess players, and we have two games in progress here, so both of them are playing. Let's start considering the positions with Batsiashvili, Nino and Muzychuk, Mariya, and another pair is Arabidze, Meri and Muzychuk, Anna. So, as I told you, let's start with the Batsiashvili Nino's game against Muzychuk Mariya. This is a position that we are having right now. This is a move number 24. Last move was bishop e6. Position seems quite equal. And as I told you long ago, it already smells as a draw. Let's see what happened until we were not online. So after rook b8 in the game was queen c7, bishop d7. Yes, that was the last position that we are considering. And we said that it's time for Nino to take on d8, and this is exactly what happened. She took on d8. Rook takes d8, knight f3, knight d3, rook c2. Rook c8, yes, everything is clear. The position is quite equal. The b2 pawn is hanging. B2 pawn is hanging, and white could not support that pawn, because if they play b3, there will be just knight c1. And anyway, blacks are taking back that pawn, because white does not have knight d2 because of bishop takes d4. And if the white play knight b7, then the black will just capture on b7, knight takes a5, knight takes a4, and it is just a draw. This position is just a draw. So the position is very close to draw. On bishop e6, Nino is thinking. And let's go to another game. This is a game between Arabidze Meri and Muzychuk Mariya. Muzychuk Anna. And here we are. Meri improved her position a little bit. She got some counterplay connected to the weak king there. I mean, the whites are threatening to play bishop d3. So seems like black has to play knight c5. and then queen d4 back. Yes, Anna could get more, I think so, from the position that we are looking at. From there she could have more. Let's go a little bit back. So first of all, in this position we are saying to take on g3 and then take on e5. So we are considering this line, take, take, and take on e5. But instead of that, Anna captured on b2, which is actually okay, why not? Rook b1, queen a3, bishop e2, and bishop g7. I don't think she had the time for that. If she wanted to get the more advantage here, I think it was the time to play b5. b5 seems much better, and on queen e4 to play bishop to play rook b8, later with bishop b7. That seems much better. That seems much better. Okay, instead of that, she played bishop g7, castle, take on g3, take on g3, castle, and queen e4. Now Anna is thinking, and she has 18 minutes for 22 moves to play until the first control, so it could be the time trouble there. On the same time, here we have Nino played bishop f1. And Mariya just captured on b2. Nino quickly answered with bishop b5. The easiest way to do the draw here with the black, I think it's bishop g4. And on knight e5 to play bishop d1. Just a draw. White has to play knight b7, for example, and then take on a4 and take on a5. It's just a draw. That's the easiest way for black to do the draw. They also have interesting knight c4, which will be quite interesting. Let's see which way Mariya will go. Let's see. Both of the pairs are thinking, and Anna did her move. She did f5. f5 should be interesting. She did f5 here. I'm not sure about that move. Let's take a look. Definitely I have to capture on f6. I'm not considering any other moves. Let's take on f6. and the black will capture with the knight. Here white has a full compensation. They have a full compensation for the pawn. They can play queen g6, either queen c4 maybe, yes, of course, also possible. Even queen c2 is possible. Here is just a compensation, so that will be the complicated game. It's not a quiet game. So actually, Meri Arabidze and Anna Muzychuk's game, each of them were complicated. They weren't quiet. Mariya Muzychuk is thinking on the same time in this position. She has 14 minutes, by the way. She has 14 minutes on 15 moves. Actually, the position is not complicated, so that time is quite enough. The position is quite simple. Mostly, if you play bishop g4 here with the black, as we are saying, bishop g4 and on knight e5, just bishop d1, just going to draw. But let's see. They are thinking. So we are considering bishop g4 here with the easy draw for black. And in Arabidze Meri's game, of course, we are considering definitely taking on f6. That's not enough. That's not even necessary to think, because okay, time could be very important in this game, as Meri also does not have a lot of time. She has 21 minutes. And she has to do 21 moves in 21 minutes. Okay, Meri is taking too much time in this position. I think so. Also, Mariya is doing the same, so okay, the time is enough for now, but still, 11 minutes on the clock and 25 moves, 15 moves to do till the end of the first control. Maybe it's a little bit unnecessary to think so much in this position. I hope she saw bishop g4, bishop d1 idea, because that's the simplest way. And Meri captured on f6 as we are waiting for that move, and Anna also captured on f6 back. And again, Mariya is taking more and more time. And if we see her face, she is not going to play quickly. She is in the deep thoughts. Okay, this is kind of unnecessary to think so much here. On the same time, Meri is thinking where to go with the queen. As we said, queen g6 seems like the best option. And Mariya did her move bishop g4. So today we are on the same mind all the time with Mariya. She did the same moves a lot of time, the same moves that I was saying actually. So bishop g4 is the best option here to do the draw clearly. And Meri played queen g6 as we were expecting. Anna is thinking in this position. Maybe it will be the best move to play b5. b5 seems the best. Okay, and I was thinking that Mariya and Nino did couple moves. It was knight e5, and instead of bishop d1, Mariya captured on e5, and Nino captured back. And now bishop d1. Okay, very close to draw. The position is very close to draw. King f8 was done. Not even bishop d1. Mariya played king f8. The position is absolutely equal as the black has bishop d1 move anytime. It was possible the move ago, it's possible now, and I think that move will be possible even later. And Anna played b5 as we were guessing. She played b5. But it's just a compensation. It seems to me just like a compensation. For example, if I play with white knight d5 and on bishop b7, I will play even bishop f3. Just simply. Definitely it's a compensation. Oh, we have a move. Meri played rook ac1. Also possible that Meri is tricking. If the black will play bishop b7, there will be rook c7 winning the game. Here rook c7 is winning the game. So Anna could play queen e7 and then play bishop b7. And it could be the same. So for example, knight e5, bishop b7, bishop f3. Still, the compensation. Let's see after rook ac1. Anna has 13 minutes and there is 20 moves to play, and Meri has 16 minutes, almost 17. Nino is thinking with Mariya. They have this position after king f8. Nino is thinking. But actually there is nothing much, unfortunately, to think. The position is very close to draw. Nino played the move. She played knight b7. Okay. Now it's time to play bishop d1. And Mariya did bishop d1. Anna did the move that we were talking about. She played queen e7, that we considered. Yes, there is nothing much to consider here. It seems to me just a draw. And the game between Arabidze, Meri and Muzychuk, Anna, everything goes to the time trouble. The opponent has to play 19 moves, and Anna has 11 minutes, and Meri has 15 minutes. Nino is going to play the move. But she changed her mind. She played knight c5. She played knight c5. Okay, it seems like Nino is trying to fight for more. Okay, still it's possible, of course, when the opponent has 8 minutes, you have to try that. 8 minutes for 10 moves. Actually, it's not a big time trouble. So black has to be careful a little bit, right? As the plan for white is too clear, f4 and then king f2, king e3 and king d. But I have f6, I think so. I have f6 here. And if white captures, then just king f7. That is definitely too equal position. Mariya does not like his position. Mariya does not like, her position. Mariya does not like her position. We can see she's a little bit nervous. Also, she has too few time. And let's see she will play f6 or not. f6 is the simplest solution of the problem. Of course, she has different moves like bishop f3 or something else also, just continue, but it's just necessary to make the position simpler, yeah? Because in time travel, mostly in the time travel, it makes a big sense. So after f6, it seems like she is not having any troubles at all. On the same time, Meri played knight e5. It seems, yes, actually we considered that move, knight e5 with the idea bishop f3. Here white has just a compensation. The compensation is just on the board because the king is weak, light squares are weak, and the extra pawn on the queen side does not make any big sense for now. But of course the position is actually complicated. It's complicated and nobody knows what will happen there. Mariya played bishop f3. Okay, still the move is okay, but the point of Mariya is to play knight c4 on the next move. Okay, that makes sense. But it can be a little bit complicated. The position could be complicated, and I don't think that Mariya like complications for this moment. Otherwise, she's just a warrior in any complications. We know that. But just for now, when she has only 6 minutes for 10 moves, to make it complicated does not make any big sense. King f1, it's a correct move for white. And now maybe it's time to play knight c4. And yes, Mariya did knight c4. Anna did her move. She did bishop b7. Obviously, Meri has to play bishop f3. I mean, these are the moves that we are considering, so I will not talk about them again. This is a game between Nino Batsiashvili and Mariya and Muzychuk. The last game was, last move was knight c4 for black. e5 pawn is hanging, taking on c4 is quite risky, actually, we can say like that. White could simply play knight b7 again. To attack the a5 pawn. e6 is also the move. I think e6 is like making more sense. But still, the position is okay. That's obviously it's equal everywhere. Maybe king e1. Yeah, king e1 maybe makes more sense, that if the black will capture here, I'll play knight b7. And then capture on a5. Then maybe that makes more sense, but we are talking about how to create a small trouble to the opponent, because obviously the position is, of course, very close to draw. Dear chess friends, we will do the short break now and we'll be back soon. I think that it's possible that we will be back with our guests already, and that will be Nino, Batsiashvili and Mariya and Muzychuk if they ended up the game soon. See you. And we are back. So we are back with an interesting moment in the game. So I like to go to the games immediately. So here we have Arabidze Meri playing against Muzychuk Anna. A couple moves ago, Anna's position was with advantage. And let's see what happened on the last move. So after queen g6, it was b5, rook bc1, queen e7, knight e5, bishop b7. Here, instead of bishop f3, Meri decided to play bishop d3 to make the position a little bit more complicated for Anna. So she played bishop d3 and rook a d8. The first error, I think so, that queen e8 was much better to play. Queen e8 was much better to play to take care about the opponent's active queen. Okay, so Anna played rook a d8. After that, in the game was f4, queen e8, knight b3, take on g6, take on g6, bishop e4. Knight c5 and bishop d5. This is a position we are having right now. Where white could capture on a6, they can capture on a6. White got full compensation for the pawn here. They got full compensation for the pawn. We have some moves between Batsiashvili. Okay, I just forget to mention that in this position it is move number 27 and Anna Muzychuk has only 50 seconds till the end of the first control, which means that she has to play 13 moves in 50 seconds. So definitely it's a clear time trouble here in the complicated position. We have some moves played between Batsiashvili Nino and Muzychuk Anna. Let's go a little bit back in this moment. Mariya capture, Nino capture, king f8, knight b7, bishop d1, knight c5, and bishop f3. We are talking about f6 here. Bishop f3, king f1. Knight c4, king e1, take on e5, knight b3, and king e7. I'm not sure about king e7. Okay, this, this, and this. Bishop g4. The position is too equal again. Here is not a big time trouble. Mariya has 3 minutes to play 5 next moves. Nino has 9 minutes. Let's take a look at Anna's position. So, last move was knight takes a6, as we were saying, and black captured on a2. Okay, knight c7 is simply possible, knight b4 is also possible. And the position smells like a draw here also. It smells like a draw. Meri played her move. She played rook c7. Oh, why not just knight b4 or knight c7? Yeah, rook c7. After knight d5, it seems to me that she will be in trouble again. If Anna will play knight d5. But no, she played bishop c4. Somehow I think that after knight d5, white could be in trouble. Okay, but as Anna is in a time trouble, she is forced to play quickly, and she did what she did. She did bishop c4. Now white has to capture on c4 twice. And just be agree on draw. A little bit. Meri is also having less time. She has 2.5 minutes and there are 11 moves to do. Sorry, 11 moves to do, yes. We have moves in Nino's and Maria's game, h4 and knight c4. Yes, the position still 2 equal. Nino has 7 minutes here, and there are only 4 moves to do. Mariya has 2 minutes to do the 4 moves. Let's go back to Meri's game against Anna. They agreed on draw. It seems like they agreed on draw. So we're gonna have the guess soon. We will do the very short break now, and we'll be back with our players, our guests. See you very soon. So we are back. We are back with the missing guests that we did not have them yesterday because of the race day. So we have Meri and Anna here. They ended up the game with draw. Hello.
Hello.
How did you rest yesterday, first of all?
Right.
Was it on time, like you were tired? What about you, Anna?
Well, for me it was not a rest day, it was a work day.
Work day? What
No,
day?
I definitely worked more than the day before it. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, because we had a minister with the mayor of the city.
So you had meetings?
Followed by civil with kids and some other meetings.
Okay, so it was a busy day for you. Let's go to our game today. We like to go to our game, but we have some issues that will be fixed. Here we are. D4, D5, C4, E6. Both of you were thinking quite much in the opening, so could you tell us shortly what was going on? For example, let's start with Meri. Why you were thinking so much after D takes C4?
Okay, I decided to play bishop g5 and avoided some lines, but after DC, I played over the board.
Okay, I understand. What about you, Anna? You were thinking much on D takes C4.
Yes, because I didn't expect this line, and I'm not sure. I think maybe Meri had some games with bishop g5, but it's just like a couple, not her main repertoire. And I was kind of also trying to remember some lines.
Okay.
After bishop e7, knight c3 and the main line.
Yes, that goes to the main line. But as I remember, here is E4 interesting for white,
Yes,
right?
but I don't know this line.
What about you, Anna?
Because
you
after-
remember what you wanted after E4?
e4, b5, and I don't know.
Yeah, it's more or
Or
less like the
after
structure is
knight
similar
c3
to
is
what we got in the game, right? Because
mean,
later on we also had this.
So for example,
structure.
E4, B5 here, yeah?
Yeah, if I
Kind of complicated. Okay, Meri decided to be a little bit quiet in this position. Knight bd7, take on c4, a6. I'm sure you were considering c5 also, right? It's like a main idea in the structure to push c5.
Maybe it was even better to start with c5.
Yeah,
Because
c5 was possible, sure.
c5, knight c3, and then a6.
and then a6, yeah.
Knight bd2, c5.
Because now e4 and I don't know what was happening after that. Because, for example,
What you did
here
not
or
like?
after h6, I was not sure if I should play b5 or I shouldn't play b5 before taking on d4. There are some pros and cons to play with it or without it, and
E5 was too brave decision, right? You could just capture on d4 and, for example, just play the equal position there. After
Yeah, but then I
E5,
have no
G5, actually I don't like white's position.
Really?
Yeah, no.
no, there is initiative.
Knight
so,
H5 is a very strong move, and
I
okay, just a
expected
pair
knight
of the
d5
bishops.
more. Knight d5, I'm considering more.
So you kind of missed Knight H5, I mean, like power of Knight H5.
No, yeah.
Because the blacks are just going to be the pair of the bishops in the endgame mostly, yeah? Take on d4.
I think queen b6 was good move.
Queen b6, yeah, very
Yeah.
strong move.
Yeah.
And queen c4, I didn't expect it all.
Okay, about that we'll talk a little bit later. Here, I think the good chance for you, Meri, was to do the long castle.
Straight long castle.
Yeah, to make the position a little bit more complicated. Yeah, but okay, anyway, queen takes d4, queen b6, and queen c4. I have the straight question to Anna. Did you consider knight takes g3 first?
And then
Well,
knight
it
e5.
depends.
And knight e5?
Yeah. I saw this line.
On your face, I see that you did not consider that.
I
So
considered taking on bishop g7.
No, take on e5. That's a surprise from Meri.
I think No, I saw this line. And queen
Okay.
c3. But-
Queen c3, knight g4.
Knight. Oh.
This is a move.
I thought there was knight f3, gf, rook g8, and after long castle
Yeah.
I have good compensation.
Mhm.
But knight g4 I
Well,
missed.
g4 is
yeah.
surprising.
And what happened?
What happens if we take on h8, right? Otherwise, we're just pawn down. Yep.
But then
Knight
knight
e4?
is-
No, bishop b4.
Bishop
Queen
b4 is
trap,
hanging.
yeah. Okay,
So,
what happened after?
if we
Queen
take,
h8.
let's consider this line. What's going on here?
Maybe queen f2, knight e3, and just bishop d7.
Yeah, but rook c8 is
f2,
not a check, maybe.
d1, knight e3,
No.
king c1. And what's going on here? So
You
bishop
offer this
d7,
line,
there is
so-
queen d4.
But still something.
Bishop d7, queen d4, or what?
No.
But what is the threat?
After bishop d7,
Mhm.
Maybe g4.
rook
Maybe
c8.
g4. Here. It's too slow.
Okay, could be, but what's going on bishop d7? So I want to play rook c8. If you move knight e5, I'll do queen e1 checkmate.
Okay.
Bishop d3.
Sorry, bishop?
d3?
Bishop d3. So, check, king b1. You want to say that there is absolutely nothing here.
g4.
I didn't say that.
g4. We are rook down.
Yeah.
Meri. g4.
Knight g4 was a strange move and
Wait a sec. Let's take one more.
difficult for him.
So g4,
Yeah,
queen
but if
takes
not
h8.
knight, if not knight g4, but something
Yeah, I was
more
considering
human,
knight f3. Yeah, take and rook g8 and long.
castle.
yeah.
Yeah.
So queen f2 has to be done, or maybe knight f2.
Oh,
Does it make sense?
no.
Why?
Queen e3, right? Not. Bishop e2.
Rook g1, right? Or where to go with the rook?
Okay, then at least some checks. Well, it's, I don't know.
Rook h6 maybe. No, it looks strange.
Rook h6.
Brave. Stupid.
Okay, what's going on rook g1? Is it clearly like winning for black? So check and bishop e2.
Oh.
What's going on even here?
At least it's not losing. So already
Knight
good.
d3 and so king.
Yeah, because otherwise queen d4 is
Yeah.
Queen d4 is just coming, right? Knight d3, king d1.
and back on f2.
What's the problem for white? Nothing special, right? Queen d4 is coming anyway. And if queen takes f2, just check, double check it one more time. That we're not missing anything. Anything simple.
Knight d3, have to play.
Knight e3 has to be done.
And what's happened after g4? Knight d3, king
Yes,
c1 and
knight
g4.
e3, king c1 and g4. maybe this is a big advantage. Yeah, that
And
looks like
bishop
something.
d3, gf, gf, and then bishop d7. Maybe.
Bishop d7.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, looks good for me. But to see knight g4, it was.
It's
Yeah.
not easy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if we don't play knight g4, do we have any other move?
Queen b2.
Instead of knight g4 here,
Yeah.
if we take
Ah,
on
yeah.
f3, g takes f3.
No, knight.
Yeah, bishop
No.
b4 is coming.
Maybe knight.
No,
No,
bishop
bishop
b4 is a pin.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I have
Yeah.
to take this one. Rook g8, maybe. And castle. Knight c4 is coming, or knight d4.
Yeah, after bishop before you still play nice.
Yep.
Yeah. And bishop g7, also knight c4.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
Mhm.
here you have good compensation. Yes, knight g4 is not easy at all. Here I agree with you completely. So queen c4, queen takes b2. Oh, of course bishop g7 was also the move. Right?
Yeah, but then again, queen c3. And again, knight c4 is coming, so.
Queen takes b2. If there is a pawn, why not to take that? Okay. Queen a3, bishop e2, and not bishop g7. Yes.
I think b5.
b5.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, b5, and then there was this line, queen c6, I think.
Rook b8.
Rook b8, knight c4.
No, knight c4 I saw, but there's a bishop b4 check.
Or was it after bishop g7? Yeah, because there is also this line after bishop g7 castle and the same, and then I take on e5, but I think it's equal.
Yeah, it seems like instead of bishop g7, b5 makes more sense. I
Yeah,
don't know.
b5, queen e4 maybe, rook
Queen
b8, and
Oops.
maybe castle, bishop b7, queen g4.
But this is like a better version that I got in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems better,
Mhm,
yeah.
mhm.
It seems better. Okay, so we had bishop g7 in the game. Castle, take on g3, take, castle.
Yeah, and here b5 was also, and then queen c6. And this.
Instead of castle.
Yeah, because.
But there is knight c4, right?
Yeah, but knight c4, then queen c5, king d6, king e7, knight d6, king e7, and then taking on c8, taking on a6. Yeah, queen c5. King e7. And then, okay, white can take on c8,
Yeah,
take
and
on
then
e6,
a6,
I
yeah.
take on e5, white takes on b5, and should be equal, I think.
Yeah. So, castle, queen e4, and f5. Take, this, b5. You were thinking about b5 so long that finally you did it on the move number 20.
But I have good compensation here.
Yes,
Yeah.
here you have a compensation already. You have a compensation.
Mhm.
By the way, here I was considering just bishop f3.
Yeah.
Why
Me
not?
too, but
for example, why
My
not?
plan was bishop d3, f4.
To make it more complicated,
Yeah.
because Anna also had
Yeah.
a very few time on the clock. Okay, d8, f4.
Yeah, also knight g4, I thought.
Sorry?
I thought knight g4, but maybe after knight takes g4, it's just a draw.
Yeah. Exactly.
So f4, queen e8, rook c7 here, no?
No, there is
Rook c7,
not-
then
queen
I
just
take.
check.
Huh?
If queen g6
Bishop takes.
and
Rook d2. Yeah.
Take on v7.
Yes, this was possible.
Knight b3, okay, knight
Yeah,
b3,
looks good,
take.
yeah.
Take. And what's going on here if the black just captures on f4? Or maybe knight, okay, knight
Yeah.
e4.
Knight e4 and rook c7, bishop a8. Ah no,
No, maybe we
Oh.
can take on g3.
oh.
Let's
But I
some
have bishop
tricky
b7.
things.
Somewhere.
Bishop b7?
No, f7. Sorry, rook
Rook c7?
Yeah, knight g3 and bishop f7.
If I just play bishop d5,
And after
it makes no big sense.
And then still bishop f7.
So take on g3.
check, king h7. Maybe.
Maybe we could take on
I take-
e5
Ah,
instead, before taking on g3.
rook b7 here, and then knight g3, right? Rook e1 and bishop f4 and knight c5.
Yeah,
And knight
quite
e4 is
complicated.
interesting.
Knight e4, yes, because after bishop
But
e...
on the seconds, it's too hard.
Yeah.
Play such kind
simply
of
didn't
before
have
everything
any-
is hanging.
Sure,
So
sure, sure. So take, and okay, the position kind of simplified. Not kind of simplified, you agreed on draw. It's not like...
there was bishop f7, but I
But then
think
rook
rook
f7,
f7,
yeah.
yeah.
Bishop f7, rook f7?
Yeah, take and rook f8.
Rook a8 was good.
Ah, a8.
So knight takes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And rook a8?
Maybe rook f8, but I was good by rook a8.
It seems very good for black.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I have to take this bishop and
Knight takes e4.
Yeah. bc and rook c4.
What's going on knight g4 here? It's just interesting. Is it so simple position?
Okay. And rook e1, maybe?
Bishop d4 check.
Till I didn't see knight g4, I just thought like knight d5 and dc go.
And therefore pawn is hanging.
Yeah, here I think we have to be a little bit careful with white. Some unexpected
So maybe
Maybe
it was
let's-
better to take on g5 before taking on c4.
before.
Ah, yeah.
And
Take
then-
on
After
g5
knight-
here,
no,
f1
knight
is
c-
hanging.
no,
So
knight
take,
c4.
take, and here take
Yeah.
on f2.
But here,
Here we have a different position.
Knight g4 again.
And g4, yeah.
Yeah.
bishop f7,
Sorry?
bishop f7,
Bishop f7.
king h8.
Take makes no sense, right? What's next?
G6.
Are not you afraid a little bit?
After the game, we are not. During the game, we maybe.
Rook d2.
Yeah, some initiative.
At least only blacks are playing to win the game, right? It's not like they are risking anything. So, take, and knight g4. Is it a real problem?
Knight is3 hanging also.
What's going on if I play knight c7?
Knight is3.
Knight e3, rook e4. Take on f1 and take on f1. What's going on here?
Rook f6.
Rook f6, I'll take here.
Oh.
I think rook f6 is not the best. Maybe here I have no problems with white somehow. Okay, because that position with the exchange down, I don't think it will be any difficulties. Yeah, maybe this is the option. And taking on e6 seems like an option. Just in case I need, my king is on time
May I play
to run.
knight c5 instead of rook c4? Or here, and c5.
Knight d5.
Oops. Bishop d4 is also.
Yeah, there is
fine.
still rook c6, but
Yes, but there is at least bishop d4 and take
Yeah.
on c4.
No.
Rook
Just
c6.
knight
There
d5,
is there is knight e7 also. Maybe there is knight e7. Yes, on rook c6 there is knight e7. No. Just knight e7.
Yeah.
Could not
Okay.
take on e6. Take, check, and take. Okay, very interesting ending. Very interesting one. Actually, all your games are kind of very interesting. Compared to Mariya and Nino, which are very solid, very solid, trying to be so. Oh, what an interesting position we are having here. Okay, about that next time. So, thank you very much, and see you tomorrow.
yeah.
We'll be back soon. Hello, dear friends. We are back after the long break, and we have a guest. We have Mariya and Nino. You're welcome. Hello.
Hello.
So after the rest day, today we had the fourth round. Are you tired?
Yes, I can say so.
Not about it. Actually, me too. Okay, so let's go to the game. Let's go to the game. G3, G6.
Yes.
Seems like we are prepared, both of you, on that.
True, but A4 is an interesting move, I think. Like seventh move, A4.
Seventh. Here. A4.
Yes. I mean, with additional move A4, A5, the position is a bit different. And
Yes.
there
Better
are-
for white. I mean, that
Yeah, because
different.
white going queen b3 and you cannot put queen b6. Here you, after cd, queen b3, you can put queen b6.
And if not A5, maybe, but
If DC, then white wants to play knight
Yeah.
A3.
okay. So A5, take on D5. Yeah, maybe take with the knight here is also the option.
Yeah, there is option,
It
but
is.
if you play this, why you don't want to go something like this position? E4, knight c3.
Okay, so C takes D5, C takes D5, Queen B3, Knight C6.
And knight e4 she played.
Yeah,
I did
knight
not expect this
E4.
move.
Little bit.
Interesting, yes.
Or maybe just E6.
It's
No,
a bit
if
passive, you know.
d6,
About the
can
C8
go
bishop.
knight b5, bishop f4, rook c1, I don't know.
But
Why
then
you
my
need-
bishop
again.
on C8.
Is passive, yes.
I will be complaining.
So Knight E4.
I wanted to play bishop F5, so I mean, knight
Later or no?
Later
Later.
on, yes. I wanted to put the bishop on F5. It's much more active.
Makes sense. Knight E4. I was considering if you just continue with bishop F4 here.
Yes, and give a pawn,
Yeah.
and rook
And then just be
d1.
pawn down.
Maybe there is move rook d1, or what is your idea?
Okay, so bishop F4. No, Knight C3, definitely not.
Okay.
So take on D4.
Yes. Take, bishop takes.
Oops.
No, this is not another rook.
Here I can take bishop C3 maybe.
No, maybe knight c3, no?
Yeah, maybe knight C3 as well. Oh, just here, yes, I have knight C3 because there is no rook D4.
Knight c3, bc, bishop
Nothing at all. You want to say
c5
that.
maybe, and queen b6 you can put. I don't know. Maybe bishop c5 to put queen b6. Okay, white is a little bit. Yes, maybe.
It's a B7 pawn hanging after queen
If
B6.
queen B6, you want to take on B6 and rook B1, I guess.
Yes, and exchange, and you will be pawn. Maybe I did not calculating this.
But
out.
let's say if I take with the bishop, is it better? Bishop C3? I want to play bishop B4 on bishop E, or bishop B4 on bishop E4. That's a point.
If I.
You can take BC.
Could I?
Mm-hmm. BC, you can take
Knight F6, right?
knight f6 or knight c5, I don't know.
And E4.
E4 or c4 also you have. Maybe it was idea
Let's-
for me. I don't know, I did not calculate
It was
this
worth trying, I think.
It's C5, queen B5. Yeah. Could be. Rook D1. Bishop F5.
Here I did not expect bishop queen b7 because I thought I should be fine and I should have enough
But you were
compensation.
fine. But you
Yes,
were fine.
Maybe, so I didn't understand if I miscalculated something or what
So
happened.
knight B4, bishop F4. It seems like everything correct.
Yeah, I need to take. And
Maybe
knight-
queen takes here.
Knight b5 tempo.
There will be no double pawns.
Yes, but also you have not this rook 8, rook 7.
Yeah,
very
rook e8
strong
is a good
idea,
point.
Yes,
Yes, rook e8
this is
is a
very
good
strong
point.
because I cannot put.
Here we are looking at this kind of compensation: knight b5 and queen e6.
And what is your
And you allow
E2,
knight
just E2
c7?
pawn. On knight c7.
queen d7? He wants to put
Where?
queen d7.
Knight c7, queen d7.
Knight e5.
Okay. Tricky
Maybe.
enough.
Yes, queen c7, d7 is very good.
At least I did not see.
Yeah, maybe it was better. I don't know.
Oh. So e takes d6, knight b5, rook e8. That rook e8 is also a very good idea.
Yeah, I need to.
Mhm.
Here maybe I have something. I don't know. I was calculating knight h4 also. Did not find anything interesting.
So rook e1, take, rook b8, queen c7, bishop d7,
Yes, bishop
everything seems
d7 it
logical.
should be for sure equal, like it looks like equal, but what I did next,
Next actually
I
I
did not
watch.
expect from myself.
I did not watch.
So, I mean, the point is that when I played, okay, later on,
Knight d3 is good.
yes, it's good, then knight d6, bishop d7 was also possible, but doesn't
No,
matter, I mean,
bishop
it's fine.
d7 you cannot play like this very
Maybe,
quickly.
no, I mean here, bishop d7,
If b3
b3, knight c1,
and knight e5, you
I simply take everything and bishop e6, bishop c6, and take on b3.
you want to take next, yes?
Bishop e6.
On the
let's
next
see.
move.
Yes. No, but I wanted to play like bishop e6.
Yeah,
so
bishop
nothing wrong
e6.
with it. And
Mhm.
here, like bishop f8, and instead of bishop g4, bishop
Yes, but what's
f8.
wrong with bishop g4?
Yeah, I was calculating bishop f8 and
Yes.
knight b7 and.
But it's easier, I think, bishop f8.
Bishop f8 here.
Yes, exactly, like knight b6, knight b7,
Knight b7, I wanted to go. And
bishop
g4 here,
b4,
yes? Maybe.
bishop b4 I wanted to play.
Yeah,
Knight e5, knight e5, knight c4, knight c4, knight c6, king f8. Like I saw all of this and I knew I should be fine here, but
Yeah, you are okay.
I decided not to play it. Like the next move is bishop d7. I wonder if I have immediately bishop d7 instead of king f8.
Ah, there, yes. You mean here, right? No, not here. Or,
No, I meant in the very end of the previous variation.
Here I was watching for f6.
Maybe you need to go. Why you don't go bishop d1
No,
immediately
bishop
in
d1.
this
correct.
moment?
The point is
Knight
instead of
c5.
king f8, yes, but then bishop e8.
Yes,
am I right?
but it's. I think it will be okay.
Should
no?
be okay.
What
Because
about f6 here?
A4 pawn is very. A5 pawn is. f6.
Mhm.
I don't know. Why you play this move? If I take.
If you remember in the second round, I was also saying that f6 sacrificing the pawn. Like sacrifice.
Yes, but if I take and
Taking
king
Yes.
f7 and king
F4.
f1
F4, maybe, no.
immediately.
I want to play f4, like king f2, king e3, just not to allow king e5.
Maybe yes.
But I will also put d4, no?
But it's too slowly. This line with knight on b2 and bishop on d1 I do not like.
Yes, but
But
when
I
it-
understood it during the game and it was too late.
What happened
Anyway,
so
even if you do not
interesting
like
there?
something, you have to continue playing the game.
So, king f1.
And here, yes, I think I cannot take in
Like
this
king
moment,
e1 I
yes.
missed, and I think that is
Yeah.
the strongest move. King e1 I missed, and here is really bad for black. It's either I make a draw or I do not make.
You mean for white?
Yes, it's very good for white. It's obviously very good for white. And king d4, king d2, king
yes.
d2,
Maybe
yes.
it was better move, but I
Maybe I
don't want
can now instead of h4, here instead of h4 king d2,
Yeah,
just to sacrifice on h2
to. You
because
also
it's-
have this idea to play h5, g5, h4 immediately, and I cannot calculate this. This is winning or something. Knight f3,
King e3.
king e3 or I don't know, maybe c3, I don't know. Knight takes h2 and
Yes, but I did not like it at all. I had no choice,
yes,
but it's
and
very
you need
risky.
to play h5 g5 and maybe it was better chance for me, I don't know. But I was choosing this and f4 and I chose this maybe wrong. Bishop, you need to go c8 in one moment to play bishop b7, no?
Knight a5, no? Knight
Ah, here already pawn is.
a5. Yeah, maybe it's better to put the king on
King
c.
c7 was. Yeah, here you can also play this. It's bishop b7.
But I do not like it for black at all. a7.
Yes, but.
Here what's wrong?
Okay, it's like bishop c6. It's unpleasant, no? Oh, but
Bishop
maybe
e8
there is
also
a
there is
counter
no-
play.
Yeah, here is
Okay.
knight g4 something. You
Well-
have a lot of moves.
Here you can exchange, yes, like take on b6, take on b6, and
Where
on
do you
b7, on b7, take on b7, king b7, bishop c6, and bishop d5, and the king is too far away. But
Yes, but knight g4 if I play.
pleasant. But maybe
Yes,
you can
unpleasant,
king
but maybe draw. I don't know.
Aha, I do not have
Yes.
king f3 because
Yeah, you want to
F3,
put
no
just
try.
knight f6 g5 and
Fortress.
Here maybe I'm in time. Yes, because white has to play king e2, and it's not
yeah,
unpleasant.
it was very difficult to understand which line gives you more chance.
H4.
And here I took maybe, I don't know. Yes, and here I was thinking I have good chances for win the game because my king on f6.
Yeah, so let's check king g7 here. Because when I played king f8, then I was happy.
Yeah, after that, it's
Yeah.
just a draw. King f8, what I saw, when I came, there was already king on f8. And it was just a...
Yes, but there was also idea to not put g5 but put f5.
It's dangerous to sacrifice the pawn on h7, but here if I play h5, then white can go back. King f6 and then f4, f5. King f6. So the next moves are f4, f5. Anyway, it looks like I will be pawn down and
In
we'll
one
have
moment,
to hope
yes.
for a draw.
That will be very unpleasant.
Maybe
pawn
when
down.
when you go f5, when I go f5, you need to take and put king h7.
Yeah, so let's think if I need to put the knight on e5 or I do not have to play it. Okay, f4 I play, now maybe...
King g8, maybe for example. And f5. But how to win this h5 pawn?
Move by move.
Okay, if I take gf, knight takes.
Just put the knight on f4 and king g5. No, white will win the pawn for sure, but then let's say king e7, king d5.
So, for example...
King e7 I wanted to play because...
Sorry, where?
King e7 here, but okay, like bishop d1, king e7. Okay, oh, I said king, knight e7, sorry.
97.
Yes, king f8 and knight d5. So then knight f4.
So,
I do
for
not
example-
like it at all, knight f4. So with the pawn on h5, I will for sure lose this pawn.
Ah, yes, maybe. But you have not another idea?
Now look, knight h5 and
That
knight
seems
h6.
bad. Then it's better to sacrifice h7 pawn then.
Let's say okay. So king g7. Here, how to play
King
king
e7,
7.
you
Take on
should
h7.
And to go, you need to go
Counter play.
d6.
Maybe. But king d6, king g7. No?
King e5.
If I take on f7, I will sacrifice the knight on d4 and then h5, h6.
Yes, maybe
It's not good.
It's just winning for me.
Okay, so is it losing?
Maybe have to ask an engine.
Yes, maybe king f6 you need to play here, and after I need to play f4 somehow. If I play f4, you after controlling by bishop squares for my
But
knight
should
and
I?
play in
King
one
g7
moment.
maybe, no?
King g8,
King g8, yes.
f3, bishop d7, for example. Yes, maybe g4, h5 also possible. Or king c, bishop c8, bishop b7 was better. I think. You want to put g5 and I will be same position, just pawn. But here king e5 is more, no?
If the same, king g7, can
No,
I
king
play?
d4. Now will be, you are losing g4, maybe pawn.
I'm not sure.
Bishop c6. Okay.
So take on g6 and g5.
Take g5.
Maybe not in time.
It's too slow. Little bit.
Yeah, just a bit slow, but it's okay. Like.
g5, king e5 and something like this.
Seems like draw.
Yeah, king e5, king e6 you have.
Still unclear, g5. Is it a draw?
King e5?
No, king e5. Let's till the end, h5.
h5, I can play king e6 and now you should... king
No,
e7,
I'm just
king
going
g7, okay.
h6, king,
Check.
king g7,
Check, king g7,
king...
king f5, g6, king g5. Some miracle. Yeah, it was
Okay,
good
it's not
chance for me.
necessary, but so you were saying something here. F4? No, F4, then how to improve? Then go back with the king, or what's the point?
And if king g8 here?
King g8 you were saying, yes.
King g8, king f8, you want to put?
What about bishop h5?
Here you...
f3?
f3.
Oh. Oh.
F3, g5? G4, and done.
If you want to play g5, you cannot do it
Wait
immediately.
a sec, what's going on here? F3, g5? On g4,
Nobody
take on
knows.
h4? What's going on? g4, take...
I take on
Okay.
h5.
And king g5. Does it make
So-
any sense?
I have to put the knight on e2.
Or maybe h3, no, h3 first, h6? I don't.
No, you also can take bishop takes g4 and after take g takes h5.
Oh my god, of course.
And when she plays knight f3, just
Then h3
and
and
king
h2.
g6 and f5.
You also can push the h-pawn.
Yes, but knight is
So this,
controlling this.
oh,
Knight f3 here.
knight f3,
And
h3.
yes, h3 or king
I
g6.
have an idea. Like on bishop h5, I play f4, and then I put my king from g8 to e3.
This is what we are saying from the beginning here. Yeah, f4 you can do even here. Or then your king is tucked.
And
Ooh.
what you want to do? King d8 and after king d6. Right.
f4.
F4.
So my plan is very clear.
So what's your plan?
King f8, king e8, king d7, king d6.
And is that winning?
At least good chances.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, after king f8, that the black played king f8. Wait, how it was?
Bishop c8, g4.
Here it should be fine.
Yes, but g5 was very bad, I think.
Let's say if h5,
Maybe h5 or
I
f4.
take on
Yes,
h5.
but after h5, black has h6 everywhere, no?
Yeah, h6 and
No.
after my h5 pawn is...
And here I just do nothing. I play, no, I was not going to play h6.
Why?
Why
No,
not?
Just, but why should I play? Let's say bishop a2.
Because
I
after
see,
you can
I see
take
zero idea.
bishop d8, d1, bishop h5 in one moment. You can take this.
Yeah, but how to improve here? Just
h6
bishop
and after
b3.
knight
Bishop
g5.
b3. I put my king on h8.
Ah, you want
Yes,
stalemate?
exactly. Just on
okay.
h8 to be
And
sure.
there is no checkmate ever, and you have
this
to
is
take
good
on
idea.
h7, and it's just a stalemate.
It will be same idea for you if I push f4, f5, yes?
Yes, I do nothing, just nothing.
If I push here f4, f5, for example. f4.
Yes, but then how are you improving? Yeah, they take on f5. And then what are you doing?
I want to put my knight on g5 in one moment.
And king on g8,
Yes, but
and just staying.
there's nothing to do, yes?
You need some more pawns on the queen side.
For example, here if f4, immediately, yeah, no chance.
Bishop somewhere, bishop b3. On f5, I will not react.
That's also the point here.
f5, if you not react. But h5, you react, yes, of course.
H5, yes, I better take.
Okay, so after that it seems like it was a draw, so thank you for fighting till the end. It was actually interesting to watch you, and have a good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you for watching, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
ბათუმი კიდევ ერთი საჭადრაკო ზეიმის მასპინძელია. 5-12 ივნისი. მსოფლიო ახალგაზრდული ჩემპიონატი სწრაფ და ელვისებურ ჭადრაკში. პლანეტის 457 ნიჭიერი მოჭადრაკე FIDE-ს უმნიშვნელოვანეს ღონისძიებაში.
მოხარული ვარ, რომ ბათუმი როგორც საერთაშორისო ღონისძიებების მასპინძელი ქალაქი წელსაც უმასპინძლებს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს და წარმატებები მინდა უსურვო 38 ქვეყნის მონაწილეებს ამ ჩემპიონატში.
გაიმარჯვებს ის, ვინც მოულოდნელ გამოწვევებსაც კი სწრაფად და სწორად უპასუხებს.